You can leave it open if you want. Give me a relaxed one. Huh?
Retreating!
Hello. How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in, Magic Man. Why, Sherlock? Jumping in it just as I was going live. Welcome in, Chelsea. Welcome in, Faye. Welcome in, Nick. How you guys doing? So, Nick's the thing then, huh? Nick's the thing then, huh? What happened? What happened, dude? What happened? Alright. Let's go. Wait a second. Do I want to put this over here? Maybe I want to put this over. I'll move some shit about. Oop. Oh my god. Why is it moving that as well? Oh my god. What is going on? Alright, I'm gonna. Let's go to webcam. Yo. Hello, hello, hello. And then move this. Yeah. How's everyone doing? Stream haunted. It definitely is. Something's going on. How's everyone doing? It's a Sunday, yo. Grog, grog, grog. Indeed. There's a t-shirt Chelsea got me. God. One day I don't wear bloody headphones. And it's a fucking nightmare of a hair day at the moment. It's like puffing up like Nick Cage style, but like old Nick Cage style, which isn't good. It's like Widow's Peak. I see him. Groovy enough, nice. Been itching for a game with some brass-a-tat-tat-tat-tat. If you might have some suggestions, nothing hyper fast paced like Doom Eternal if it helps. Ooh. Ooh. That is a good question. Nothing hyper fast though. Let me have a look through my games list. Widow's Peak, that's on Plex. I watched the first episode. Oh dear. Yeah. I'm peeking. Doing worse than peeking as well, to be honest. Alright, let's have a look at what games I have that would be that, because I feel like I am the boomer shooter guy, so I should know. Should know something. A lot of them are really fast paced though, the boomer shooters I like. Some faster than Doom Eternal as well. I do actually have a... Where is it? I've got a boomer shooter list here. 77p egg wife. I'm sure you'd love that. Amid Evil. That's kind of slow. Oh, there's more melee combat. That's not kind of rat-a-tat-tat. Rat-a-tat-tat.
Look, a three-headed monkey.
Jesus Christ. Stuff might come through the microphone as well, just so you know, I can't be asked to wear headphones whilst I'm doing this stream.
Oh.
Hey Faye. I'm most way through Lamplight now. Hell yeah, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? Welcome in, Esther. The real question is, how did you break Murray, and when it is the trial, does Murray have a good solicitor? Look, I didn't break Murray. Well, Murray got too hype and he broke himself. Welcome in, Flynn. Not got the new Doom game then yet. Then that was one that I would have actually recommended, but it costs so damn much. Unless you can get it on Game Pass. But yeah, Doom: The Dark Ages, as Flynn has mentioned, it is a much slower game, much more methodical. So yes, that is a good one as well. It just depends if you... Yeah, there we go. So pricey and it would melt my PC. I tell you what though, I know this is coming from someone that just upgraded their computer. It's still incredibly efficient, that game. Like crazy efficient. So you might be able to. Witchfire. I don't think I've... You recommend that before, Nick, and I still haven't played that one. Murray 2.0, hell yeah. That fashion one was great. Yes, Fashion Police Squad. That's correct, Chelsea. And that was a little bit slower as well, actually. And not the fucking thing again, bullshit. But apparently you're a three-headed monkey. Don't see the other heads. It's so pricey in it with my PC. Have been trying to scratch my itch by playing Tiny Tina's Wonderland, though. Is that any good? Is that any good? It loads so fast. Doom. Got the start of case 4 of the game, so must be close to finding out who the main killer is. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I can't remember how many cases there are, but yeah, you're getting there. That's good. Bought a new keyboard. Nice. And the keys are circle and berry colors. And I really like the fact that it looks like a typewriter and the keys are quite quaint. What? Quiet. Sorry, yeah, quiet. Only $25 too. Yeah, you can get some really good keyboards for a good price now, can't you? I do have that. Might give it a try. Yeah, Fashion Police Squad. I'd had to say that's probably the best suggestion here as well, because again, it's another strategic one where you have to, like, certain weapons will do stuff to certain enemies, and it's pretty good. Let me just have a quick look. Shadow Warrior, the newest Shadow Warrior. I say not the newest Shadow Warrior. The Shadow Warrior reboot was really, really good. I don't remember that being too fast. The Wolfenstein games, the newer ones were really good as well, not too fast. Turbo Overkill might have been a bit too fast. I mean, it's got the word turbo in it. Postal Brain Damaged. You like the Postal games? Play those. Okay. I feel like that's some good suggestions now. Oh, thank you, Chelsea. Drink some grog. Thank you, Faye. Cultic. Yes, Cultic was a bit slower as well, wasn't it? Hell yeah. Right, on today's stream though, we are going to be looking at Murray. Before I do that, I recently bought myself a new thing. It actually came today. I got myself a little pixel screen. Oh, there's a reflection. Not that there's anything on the screen. But I got myself a pixel screen. And the software on it is a little bit shit, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I would like it to somehow connect to OBS for certain things, but at the moment, like, even trying to change a GIF at the moment is a bit shit. See, I've pressed it to change it and it's not changing it. So I wonder if their software might get a bit better. One thing that I've been doing is I've literally just been force quitting the software and then just changing it then. There we go. Good old Murray. But yeah, and then I've got a clip on here or over here, so Murray or whoever will stay over there for now, because I don't want the screen to get hurt. Digital Murray, hell yeah. Did you beat Cyberpunk? I need to get back into it. No, I'm still currently doing the YouTube stuff at the moment with Cyberpunk. I think so. At 8:30 tonight, episode 75. Episode 75 comes up tonight at 8:30. So yeah, it's still ongoing, but I think we're kind of getting there. We're kind of getting there now. Darcy Murray looks fancy. Yeah. Yeah, he's going for it. I can brighten it up as well, but if I brighten it up, it tends to... This app is shit. Like, it's actual crap. Which is weird because we have other products from this place. Let me just turn it. I can't even turn it off from here at the moment now. Nah. They need to sort something out with this app because it's really, really bad at the moment. Bloody hell. There we go.
Look, a three-headed monkey.
Oh, no, a three-headed monkey. Oh, damn. That's a regular one. Okay. Right, I do have a camera, a second camera. Hey, look at that. But it's weird. The color is so warm. And it's not until, I mean, if I bring Murray over, that screws it. Bring Murray over. Will it detect the white of Murray? It does detect the white of Murray and then goes a more correct color. Bit on the piss though, so move it a bit further this way. Okay. Ugh. 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 I can sort it out, so we've got this as well. There we go. It's a little bit. It'll be a little bit delayed, but it'll be fine. Oh, you've been watching while you fall asleep. That's nice. It's been 85 years, and it's literally 2077. Three-headed monkey would work well on that. Oh yeah, yeah. If I actually get the three-headed monkey on there, that'd be cool. Would be cool if people could redeem it and then walk across the pixel screen. See, that's the kind of stuff that I want to do. But unless they make a connection with it in some way, there is a Govee app. The company Govee. There is a Govee app, but I've installed it and it doesn't look like it can find this yet. It might be because it's so new that it just can't see yet. So Murray time to get ready for the surgeons, my friend. Hell yeah. So we do have Murray here today. I don't know how well this is going to go. I feel like this is going to be another project stream that it could go anywhere, but at the very least, I mean, so Chelsea kind of like pushed me, like, you need to do it, and I was like, yeah, you're right, because I'm just going to keep putting it off, and then it's just never going to get done, which is the bigger issue here. If I'm not actually going to get it done, then like I don't know, it's yeah. So we're gonna open things up, and you're kind of gonna go on a ride with me with this, because I'm not like, I need to find out where I was actually writing stuff about Murray as well. So yeah, this stream might be like a little bit fiddly at times, maybe, but bear with me and we'll get through it. See what we can do, and I'll explain every part of the of my process. We're trying to fix Murray at the moment, because it's it's gotten a bit more complicated than I'd like. I mean, I like it when it's complicated, actually. Just it's then trying to figure stuff out, and shit runs away from me when I have to try and figure it out. Has he signed the consent form? I wish I had consent forms. That sounds really bad. Out of context, that's a really bad sentence. I wish I had consent forms. I can't find my little booklet. That little booklet has like all of my Murray notes in it. Where is it? We stuck a pen in his mouth. He did his best. Does he know the risks? I mean, yes, because we had to turn him into Robo Murray a while back. We had to turn him into Robo Murray a while back. So he knows the potential dangers and he knows what's. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to find this booklet. Back in. Okay. Alright, well, we'll just have to do it on the fly. Alright, so. Number one risk taker, yeah, he is. I feel like it must be around here somewhere, though. Sorry, I'm going to hunt for it one more time. Not under there, is it? Need the flashlight. Yeah, feel free to have this stream as like a nice little background thing whilst maybe you're gaming or you're doing your own craft stuff. I think it's over here. I think it might actually be over here. Oh, there is a little booklet over here. That's a big booklet. Big booklet. Also a big booklet. Yeah, we'll just have to deal. Find that shit. Ah, yeah, one hell of a hairline. Yeah, hairline fracture. Yeah, fuck it, let's go on with it. Okay, alright. I have to make some new notes then. In a book. I suppose this is a stream book that I've got here. It's like has some of my stream ideas and stuff. I used to write in. Don't write in it as much anymore. Comes in handy. Case. Can I upload while you do this? I don't think there's any way of limiting it. You can try. I can tell you if I start to see a drop. If you want to give it a go. Okay. Okie doke. Okay, so we're going to be able to... Oh no. It might be. There's a very high chance that there will be potato in that in a second. Okay, so this is the question, yeah. What I need is I need a second version of main webcam. Let me just duplicate this quickly. Duplicate. Okay. We're gonna say none to the transition on this. None. There we go. So there's no transition. Yeah, I told you this was gonna be like janky. Jesus. God's sake. Sometimes I hate this. Shit. Oh no, that was correct. Ugh. Okay. So one that this is bigger, you know what I'm saying now? Okay. And then yeah, okay. We're just gonna have to figure this out on the fly because it's been a dickhead. Right, okay. Good. There we go. That's probably for the best, actually. We'll just do that. Get the main cam about here. There we go. Oh, I am dropping frames, Chelsea. Oh, stream started buffering. Yeah. Jesus Christ, 3,000 frames. I cancelled it ages ago. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Chelsea. Thank you. Okay. Is there much of a delay now, Chelsea, on here? I don't think dropped frames creates a delay, does it? But yeah, we got Murray here. Gore warning? I don't know. Seeing the inside of Murray is weird. But yeah, there's like a little contraption inside of here. Because if you didn't know, Murray is part robot now, so we have to kind of keep his jaw in check with stuff. Oh no, that's good, cool. Right, so the way Murray's jaw mechanism works, a bit closer this way, is if you look, there is like, so when I move his jaw, you'll see that the inside of here moves, and it's because there's a motor, which when it turns, his jaw goes. And this used to be different before. The previous Murray used to have a servos motor, which is a bit more difficult to explain, but imagine it's a motor that instead of it just turning around and round, you can select it goes to here, to here, to here, or to here, or any way 360 around, but kind of a bit slower. Actually, it was pretty quick when I had it. It was pretty quick, but it was more kind of positions, whereas this is just like full balls to the wall, like we're turning. So when you then turn that, it opens his mouth, and that's how he speaks. So the issue is we need to figure out how to connect up this motherboard, not motherboard, this motor to a motherboard of some kind, which did require some breadboarding. And there we go. And I figured it out. I did figure it out. It took a little bit of time to figure out, unfortunately. It's not straightforward as much as I'd like it to be. But hey, I figured it out in the end. So, right. So what we need to do is we have a mic set up here, which currently has a battery on it. Setup is really annoying a bit. Yeah, it has a battery on it, and we don't really want that battery because it would require charging it in some way. I've marked out all these things that can be removed as well. Look at me. I figured some shit out. So none of these, I don't think I want any of these on here because this is a charging port, which I won't need anymore. And these two link up to phones for audio-based purposes, which I don't need as well. The only thing we really need is this, which links up to somewhere, and this links up to the other. That's what we have to figure out today. Now, to remove the battery, we have to be very careful, because if we touch the two wires, let's see, those two wires there, the red and the black, I'm assuming there is going to be some kind of protection on here. Well, I say that, it was a very cheap microphone, so there might not be any protection on there. But if those two kind of hit each other, or stay onto each other for a while, for a little bit of time, the battery is prone to, not doing some good shit. So we need to first just unlink those, I think, and then we'll have these two terminals. It's a 3.7 volt, which should link up to the Raspberry Pi Pico over here, which is effectively Murray's brain now. This will be his new brain. So first off, let's get rid of this battery because I know that is one of the main things that I need to do first. So here's my thing here. Yes, so my soldering iron isn't here. Good. Remove this stuff. There we go. Okay, I do need some other soldering stuff as well. I have over here soldering stuff. What's that? That's a lot of noise. Mushy Brain is long gone. Yeah, his organics aren't there anymore. There's nothing organic about Murray anymore. Apart from his humour, that organic humour of his. Okay, right. So, let's get the soldering iron sorted. Okay. Don't actually need to use my tablet at the moment. I'm not going to bother using it at all, actually. Do that. I have to move this a little bit, actually. So, I'll just move it a little bit further this way. And there. I know it's not straight, but having this stuff here actually helps a bit better. Might move the chat upwards as well. Go up there, chat. Okay. Eating cereal without milk with no shame. Look, that is the only way I eat cereal. I don't really eat cereal anymore at all, but when I do, it's without milk. I prefer it that way. I don't really like soggy foods. God, my hair is fucked today. What's going on? Okay, so I'm gonna use the old tip tinner. Make sure to tin your tip. What this essentially does, well, this stuff is just to kind of clean it a little bit, but I might have to get some new tip tinner. Yeah, this stuff cleans the tip, makes it ready for whatever we need to do. So, just gonna tell you what I do have though. Ugh, actually, it's a bit of a nuisance. So I do have an endoscope, like a very small scope that can look at stuff very like close up, but for some reason it doesn't play nice with the capture of the GoPro at the moment, so maybe I'll just leave it. Yeah, I'm sorry you guys can't really see this any better. Oh, but... okay. What I'm going to do is just get some tape for that. So there is absolutely no chance that the two sides of this battery are going to touch each other, because that would be bad. There we go. Put some tape on that. Do not burn your hand, exactly. So this is 300 degrees. It says on the display on it as well. Not pleasant. It's not pleasant when you burn your hands with 300 degrees. And that's in Celsius as well, not Fahrenheit. Yeah, it does. Right, more of this tape. There we go. So this battery is now safe as it can be. And I'm just going to take it off of the board. So this is now good. This can go next to the other battery that I've got in here. And we now have a batteryless system here. What I might quickly do as well, if I'm able to, just want to take off these extra parts. So, okay, so let's try and figure this out. So the microphone, which kind of sits on the lapel, this will receive that and send it through to wherever it's going. So it will send it through to here. There we go. So this needs to be attached to this. This is me explaining it for everyone as well. So this one right here, which is like a little decibel reader, and when the sound starts, it'll start at this green one and it'll move its way up depending on how loud it is. I'll be putting the input from this into here. Or output, I guess. It's an output, isn't it? 2 questions. Do you have appropriate eye protection? No, I don't. And some water nearby to immediately put your hand in if needed. Yes, there is a sink relatively nearby, which I can run to. He'll do no. Chelsea's outside the door with a bucket. Yeah, that's the real thing here. Right, so I will need to do the rest of this stuff as well then. So I'm going to try and desolder as best I can these other ports. It's just they're very close to some other chips, which are probably important. So I don't want to screw those up in some way. Would be nice to just snap them off, but I shouldn't be so destructive. So let's get the soldering iron back out. Okay. 300. What we're doing here. I've never really had a look at these types before. Quite thin. Let me make this a bit bigger. Oh, not that one. Not that one. Let's go for it. Don't know how far this can go. There we go. You see these like little pins on here? What I'm going to do is I'm going to get some of this bad boy. Jeez. This right here is flux. It helps the solder to flow. Do I not have anything to bloody scoop the flux with? I've got a scalpel here, that'll do. Scalpel. Don't put too much on there. But yeah, it helps to melt the solder, and for other stuff, it also helps solder to adhere to metals as well. So if I put a little bit on there. Yes, the problem is the solder doesn't have anywhere to go. I do have a solder sucker, but I'll be honest, I can't actually see much solder on this bad boy. I might have to go a bit more of a destructive route with this. Let me try with the solder sucker. Do I actually have it? I do. This bad boy right here. So you melt the solder and then use the solder sucker to just get rid of it. But I don't think that's really going to do anything. On this side as well. Let's get some more flux. Flux this bad boy up. Tell you what, I think once I actually do this, I can get something sharp underneath the pin. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to try a destructive method with this, because I'm struggling a little bit to get this off. I think a lot of the time with this kind of stuff, it requires a heat gun. I do have a heat gun, but I'm not using it in here. Heat gun is a bit too far, I think. So, yeah, no heat gun today. Plus, I have a feeling that if I used a heat gun, it's not going to be specific enough in the area to actually do anything. So, I mean, I guess I could. I haven't got enough hands to really. Oh, I'm doing something. Ooh, getting a little bit of a. Oh, you can't see it. God damn it. Getting like a bit of a bend on. This is probably going to be the best way for me to do this, because I don't need it. It's not needed. There we go. Alright, just have to make sure that none of these pins will end up shorting. So 2 pins like crossing over each other, you know. That would be bad. That would not be good. Alright, well, I've got one of them off. This one... I don't think it would be easy to get off. Soldering. All on one side, though. And yes, there we go. So I can get my nippers. Do this. There we go. Oh god. So people playing anything at the moment? I spent the day playing some more Cyberpunk, which that's coming out in around about 40 minutes, which is cool. Did I just get a... Oh no, Steam's just been weird. I'm feel like the graphics update that I now have has just revitalized things a little bit more for me. Just looking at the game, oh my god. Looking at that game, it's so beautiful. Such a beautiful looking game. That's fine. Ooh, that might be a little bit close. Alright, let me get rid of some of these splodges. Get rid of the splodges. This is where the vacuum sucker might actually work out pretty well. Not playing anything really. You've just been in a video in it, haven't you? Yeah, a little bit of the old flux. Well, flux is good to not like overheat the board as well, burn the board in some way. Just like overall protection of flux is pretty good. I remember I never used to use flux, and it caused me so many heartaches. I think that looks pretty good. Pretty good. I don't see any shorts. Of course, testing shorts isn't going to be my kind of thing. Just so you know, because my multimeter isn't that accurate in terms of like the needles that are on it. I mean, I could use the needles in some way. Too deep in editing. Doom 2016 and Fall of Avalon, that Gothic horror Skyrim. Like, yeah, sort of vaguely like Skyrim and like 10 other games. Ah. So what's your verdict so far then, Nick, with that? Oh, you're playing 10 other games. Right. I thought you meant it was like other 10 other games. Okay, this last one, I might just leave in there just because it's not really in the way. This one right here, like I can take it out, but it's not in the way. We'll just leave it there for now. At the very least, as well, if I can't, so I'm gonna try and hook up to the battery ports that I just soldered from, and hook that up to the Raspberry Pi, which should power it. We'll see. There's something I haven't tested. But I'm pretty sure it should be fine. It said it was like a 3.7 volts, and usually there's a bit of leeway with that. So between 3.7 and which I'll be inputting about 3.3, I think, from the Raspberry Pi Pico. So I think it should be alright. It's cool. Heavy on the CPU. and sluggish load times optimization. I mean, suppose it means that it's a big game then. Good side to it, I guess. Pico, yeah, Pico. Called this right here. It's called a Raspberry Pi Pico. And it's a microcontroller, so you can input some coding inside of it, and it's very much if this then that kind of tool. So if this happens, then do this. But I mean, there's a lot. That's really trivializing what it can do. It can do hell of a lot more than that. It's a very complex device. Kind of similar to an Arduino. Like 5 to 10 seconds compared to Doom, it is slow. Yeah, Doom is well optimized. Yeah, again, Doom Dark Ages. I actually did some testing last night. I made a test stream channel. And I didn't know whether to put it on Discord or not. I decided against it. But if you wanted to try and find it, it is out there. It's not that hard to find. But every now and again, I'll probably do some tests on there, like for bigger games or bigger game nights that we're gonna do, and test it on there. But I tested so many different games on there, like a fair few different games, and they all worked fine. So I think I might have found the issue. The issue I think it was again the camera. The camera's 4K content, but not as you think, because I had it in a nested scene. I had it downgraded. I then took off that there's a filter on OBS that can downgrade it from a 4K to like 1080 or 1440. I took that off, and it seems to be working fine now. and without the nested scenes as well. I think that was one of the main things. You know what nested scenes are? It's just one way of having like a camera source, so my camera go into multiple areas and just copy and paste that scene with everything. It's a bit complex, but to talk about, but it's something. It's something. Right, okay, so I don't think I actually need this either. Thinking about it now. But what I do need to figure out is which of these holes are which. So that is where the multimeter is actually going to come in handy, because I can figure that out and I can quickly draw on here. So if you haven't seen a multimeter before, usually they're used to determine, well, to measure, I guess voltage, amps, resistance. I don't think it measures amps actually. So there's like a voltage, there's resistance. It's a good question what that one is. Don't know what that one is, but I know what this one is, and this is the main one I use, and it's a continuity checker. And what it essentially does is when it comes together, it'll beep. I don't know if that's coming through on the stream, but it'll beep at you. So it's a way to actually determine if there is consistency between one point and the other. And this, there we go. So this is a way that I can tell which of these goes to which part of the barrel jack, which comes in handy because, there we go. When I'm hooking this up as an output, I need to know which part goes to which, and that will end up just determining where things go in the end. So okay, so we'll actually draw it. So I've got a copy of it. Where's my pen? I do have my penal pen. My peony pen. Murray notes. You can see how terrible my handwriting is now as well. It's pretty terrible. So we have. I can draw this thing now. Is he drawing a penis? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. So, 1, 2, 3. And then right next to it, so let me just 1, 2, 3, 4. And then because that pen was made for writing well. That is the purpose of his existence. Yes. It's essentially just like the opposite of what you expect it to be. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. So now I just need to look up online about a four pole barrel jack. And which ones need to kind of be linked up to the wires. So you'll get well, it's not barrel jack actually, sorry, it's a 3.5mm jack. Can't show this because I don't think it's needed. Here we go. Solutions. External mic. What? No, don't start playing a bloody. So this is a four pole, but I don't think it really needs. I know Chelsea laugh. Chelsea laughing. Here we go. Okay, so left, right, ground. So put G, and then mic. Yeah, so I guess there's a two-way thing on this one. I don't know why there would be though. It's weird to me. Oh. Let's do that. So L R G M. I didn't think this had stereo on it either. I'm pretty sure it just has like an on-off thing. Because these have buttons just to turn them on. And then I think they just auto-connect. Because they understand each other in some way. Oh no. Well, we're gonna have to watch this, aren't we? I can't wait. Oh no. Oh. The fucking name of it as well. You just It's a four pole, but this is a four pole, but I don't think it really needs. Whoa! That was like perfect. That like directed. That's so. I don't think it really needs. That's crazy. This is a four pole, but that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, that's a good one. I understand why you called it that now. That's ridiculous. That's a really good clip. Thank you, Chelsea. That's a really good clip. Right. Oh, God. Yeah, so I don't know why there's a left and right. Because these will most definitely be mono microphones. And I don't think one goes to the left and one goes to the right. I think they will both just come out as the same thing. Could be wrong though. Again, this could have been a good test, couldn't it? Could have been a good test before I took out that pesky battery. Although I tell you what, I can still test it if I plug it in through the USB-C, and plug this into somewhere. Yes, I can do that. Let me just do that. All right, Murray. Okay, Murray. Okay, Murray. Okay. God damn. Okay, I guess you can't power it from here. That does make that connection useless, but that's fine. I will have to make sure that I don't connect anything to it because the power could back up into the battery ports. I'm not 100% sure what that would do either. Murray sedation hasn't set in yet, no. He's still running about somehow. Somehow. He's still running about. I've done some pretty important stuff here already. Right, so get Murray back out. Let me just when he has surgery reviews period. Alright, so at the moment, what I've currently got connected up is I've got like a USB-C thing here. And this right here, in there, it's like a chip in there. Like a charging module, which will get connected up to the battery port, which I've, funny enough, bought some chargeable batteries. These are lithium-ion batteries, which you can put in there. You have to be very careful with these, though. You cannot mistreat lithium-ion batteries because they can be very dangerous. These are 3.7 volts. Huh? You already know this, Chelsea. I've told you before. You have to be careful, and I am careful. I will triple check everything. But this is the reason why I've bought this, because it means that there's no chance of anything bad happening. This protects it. This protects it from any stuff that goes back onto the batteries. And yeah, it was a while ago, to be fair, but I did tell you about it. but this chip right here is a protection. It's like a barrier between the batteries and the rest of the stuff. I don't care about the rest of the stuff dying. It's more the batteries, because if they go, then something bad could happen. But again, we keep it safe. We're safe. We are safe. Right, okay. So I need to figure out what I'm doing next, because I'm somewhat confused. So, okay. So I'm going to look up some stuff on here. In fact, well, I'll do it on Firefox so you guys can see as well. Raspberry Pi Pico. Okay, so okay, so this is a kind of mapped out version of the Raspberry Pi Pico, just to see where things are going and where things are coming. So I have to figure out what I decided. Okay, I remember. So I have a motor controller on here, which the batteries will go straight into. It's this bad boy right here. I'll show you guys. This one right here. What this essentially does is, so I think it's these two that were going into the battery. Now those are out, and those are out. Okay, so two of these will go into the battery somewhere. Which ones are they? Oh, I actually have a battery pack on here. Okay, cool. So, I mean, this is already pretty much complete. I just have to figure out how to get it into Murray now. So, we have the batteries here. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to like make this a bit bigger. Oh. I mean, I'm not soldering, so you guys don't need to see anything too big. It's good. So we have the batteries here. The batteries. Let's untangle this shit so we can see a bit better. Come on, you prick. Okay. God, they're all over the place. The fuck is that one going? Let's just put that in. There we go. All right, we're sorting out. There we go. So stretched out. So we've got the battery pack here. This is being powered. Well, this is powering this motor controller, and this will be where the main power hub will be to a certain extent as well. So this essentially will power one or two motors, specifically this one motor, and it'll be what I will use to, power the motor. The ground of this goes to the ground of the breadboard at the moment. And let me have a look. So on this specific board, you can also power a different board, and because it has a 5-volt plus on it that you can take off of it. So I'll use that to power up the Raspberry Pi. And then there is also a signal connection here, as well as it needs to be plugged in to a ground. There we go. So all the grounds are consistent across the board here. And then, yeah, these three will be controlling it. And this is attached to a certain things on the Raspberry Pi Pico. And essentially what the Raspberry Pi Pico is doing, what's the goal with Murray here anyway? So this will be the goal. So it's obviously fixing up Murray. But if we're going to go more complex into it, so essentially This is Murray's speech unit. This little thing contains Murray's voice. It's right here. It then sends a wireless signal to Murray's physical form. So it will be, where is it? So this thing right here. This then connects up to a decibel reader, which has, so when you connect up one of these to a decibel reader through the voltage, it changes the sound levels, which outputs as a voltage. The higher the voltage, the louder the sound level. And it shoves it into this little chip here, which will create a meter. It's 5 LEDs. So quiet to loud. So when nothing is lit on here, nothing will happen. Murray will have his jaw closed. But as it goes higher, which I'll determine which one it is, probably through, there's a sensitivity meter on here, but I'll probably do it on either the yellow or the green. But once those hit, it will activate the motor, which will move Murray's mouth. It'll turn it, which turns the string, and then moves his mouth. So the way that we're doing this is I'm attaching, you can even see that I've soldered wires onto each of these LEDs. I'm soldering a wire onto the power point of the LED so that it can be used as an input for the Raspberry Pi, which takes that input and it determines, is there a voltage coming through here? If no, it will do nothing. If yes, it will then send a signal to the motor shield here to say you need to turn on the motor. And that's when the motor turns, and that's when Murray's jaw opens up. It's complicated. It's like a lot of physical form-based stuff, but this is the only way I could get it around my head, especially with a Raspberry Pi Pico. I should have really done it with an Arduino, because I think Arduinos can have motor shields inside of them as well. They're a little bit more intuitive with that kind of stuff. But hey, we're doing it with the Pico. It's how I started it anyway. But essentially, the issues that I was having was that I needed a way to power this internally completely. So I didn't want any of these parts. So this, I didn't want any of those parts to have any external power that would need a wire plugged into Murray to be able to do things. So I found out that you can get these battery shields, which you can then hook up some lithium-ion batteries, and these ones are specifically ones that are AA's, which fit into Murray's already placed AA compartment. Yes, Murray had a AA compartment, which is kind of perfect. So all of this together inside of Murray should do what I need it to do. You know what would be really cool? If you could get some AI into Murray somehow and be able to have actual conversations, it would freak the heck out of Trick or Treaters. That has been on my mind with certain bits and pieces. Problem is, Murray's voice isn't easily copyable. I've tried not expensively paid stuff. I've tried free stuff. I think it is the more expensive stuff that you would need to make sure that you could actually clone Murray's voice in some way to be able to have it in some sort of AI-based thing. It always comes out sounding like Jordan Peterson. Which for whatever reason or another, I don't know if I really want that to be Murray's voice. For obvious reasons. Let's just put it out that way. So yeah, but the thing is, once this is all in, this can be set up as a base, because Murray's voice box here could be absolutely anything. Like, I could send a signal from my computer, which could be from any audio source on my computer that I could specifically send to it, and then that could run Murray's mouth in some way. So there's, as long as I can set up this base and get it done, then we're good. That'll be the base, and I can just add on top of it afterwards. Just as long as I've got this very consistent, very cool base thing. Murray TTS redeem when? But again, when the AI voice, when I can get a good AI voice thing, when I can actually copy Murray's voice in some way, it's kind of a no-go at the moment until there is an AI voice program that can replicate it very well. At some point, hopefully at some point, anyway. At the very least, we'll just get regular Murray talking again, and that'll be a good starting off point, you know. Right, I am gonna go quickly get another drink because I am thirsty. I might actually get myself a pudding as well. I'm back. Need a bit of sugar in me. Wow, this got fucking turned about. Excuse me. I'm a lid licker. Right. Smell me like a Yorkie chocolate yogurt. I don't really taste Yorkie in there, I'll be honest. Do you, Chelsea? Just tastes like a regular chocolate yogurt, to be honest. Yeah, they lying. Doing something. It's definitely like a tinge of a different taste to the regular stuff. But I wouldn't say it's enough to kind of, yeah. Right. So I do actually have a separate Raspberry Pi, which I was using. I'll have to go find that in a second. But yeah, I have done tests with this, and I've mostly tested everything around it. So it should work. But the thing is, like, it's highly modifiable anyway. If something doesn't necessarily work, I can modify in some way to make it work. do something different, you know. One of the things I was tempted to do, which we'll see, is so what I found out is with this motor controller and I think any other motor controller, there's no precision with it. It's either mouth is open all the way or mouth is closed all the way. Like, no in between, which is fine. It gives like a nice little animation quality with it. Same. Nice little animation quality with it. So, where it's just a constant open or close. But if one day I don't like that, I can just replace it out with a regular servos motor, which wouldn't require the motor controller either, because original Murray did not have a motor controller. The Raspberry Pi was able to be just powered up with whatever. I do say that though, original Murray was wired in. He had a wire in the back of him, so there would be also a chance that running off the battery wouldn't be enough power to do that in some way. So yeah, right. So next thing I'm going to do is I'm gonna get that extra Raspberry Pi around here somewhere. I do know where this one is. Servo snares. Okay. There we go. So here is my big box of microcontrollers. I've got an Arduino Dumoulin Nove. Oh. I bought this years ago when I was doing some other projects, but I only used it for a couple of projects. So we've got one brand new one here, but I think this is like a Pico 2. You want that? Pop that into the mod chat if you can then, Chelsea. So this is the Pico 2, which is a little bit different, but I'll be honest, I think it might be a good idea if I do hook up Murray to the Pico 2. One other thing I was trying to determine as well, because what I did like the idea of is having Murray completely wireless. Where is it? There it is. No, that's not it. Wait, is that it? What the hell is the wireless one? So there is a wireless Pico around here as well. I don't know which one it is. Oh, it's the one that's actually in the breadboard. There's like a metal module in that, which is a Wi-Fi module. I can't fully figure out how to do that. It's a little beyond my capacity, you know. My coding capacity. So yeah, I don't think it'll be doing that one. Maybe one day. There's a regular Pi. And again, it'll be easy to swap out if one day I can figure out how to do do coding with that. Oh, it's over here. Yeah, so there's no real visual difference between the Pico 1 and the Pico 2. I'm guessing it's just the microcontroller chip. that's different in some way then. Oh, there's some differences to the actual board as well. Bits and pieces. Was that chip? Chip in that? That's not good. I've not been handling my microcontroller as well. Alright, so we've got a brand spanking new microcontroller for Murray. And yeah, as I mentioned, there is. So I'm powering up to the motor controller. The motor controller is also powering up the Raspberry Pi. And then if we go further down, the Raspberry Pi Pico has its own power output of 3.3 volts, which should be enough for the microphone. So yeah, that'll be one of the things I need to do. So I'm going to remove this first. Clearly all we're going to do at the moment is remove bits. Oh, yeah, flux. Get your flux out. Oh, hey, Duth. What, you won't get your flux out, Chelsea? Murray dancing to Murray being fixed as a vibe, yeah. It is indeed. How you doing, Duth? Maybe if I just up all of these at the same time. I'll try to. I think it's actually a bit tougher to do. My plug stays in. I'm good. Just back from hanging out with Caustic. Caught a movie, then had a really amazing burger. Nice. What kind of burger? And what movie as well? Did you finally see Snow White? Weird. Every single time I say that. Weird. Oh yeah, yeah. How's Caustic been? Oh, that's hot. Hey guys, that's hot. And to see the second part of the last Mission Impossible movie. Just because we saw the first wasn't as full of techno babble bullshit, but still lots of odd moments. I want to catch up with those because I didn't see the first part. Yeah, I didn't see the first part, so I really want to catch up with those because I do enjoy the Mission Impossible movies. Maybe if I hold it by the thing that I'm trying to take off. Oh yeah, slowly coming out. Had incredible beef burger with pulled pork, crispy onions, Swiss cheese, and their own brand sauce, which mixed nicely with the barbecue. God damn. Ugh. Yeah, this one will make you what the fuck a few times, even though you always got to accept it's somewhat sci-fi, some shit. Anytime I go to one of those movies, I'm fully just prepared to be like, I'm here for the enjoyment factor. I don't need this world to be realistic, you know. Mm. Come on. Okay, now I should be able to do the other way this time now. Tom Cruise is an ass. Yeah, he is, but hey, he makes damn good movies. He makes good movies. Also, lots of scenes in the last one that aren't needed and feel like excuses for Tom Cruise to show off his body and running skills. I do my own stunt. Yeah, I mean that's all those movies are now, aren't they? It's just him saying, "I'm this old and I can still do it." Although I feel like it is beginning to catch up to him now. I feel like. Do you think Tom Cruise has had any work done with his face? Because like anytime I see pictures of him, there's always like I don't know, his face never looks quite right. Come on. Ah, it's hot. Some hot shit right there. Maybe if I trim these down a little bit, that might help. Yeah, I get that, but when you work in tech and you hear some of the silly shit, it's hard to dismiss all of it. But I tried for sure. No, he doesn't. He makes testosterone fueled look at me pretending I'm not an ass fest. No, he doesn't. I find those films super, super interesting to watch. Just to kind of like forget about bloody reality. It's the same as the I was actually kind of like wanted to talk about this, but it's the same as the Fast and Furious movies. A lot of people like rip the piss out of them, and rightly so. I get that they're very much like dumb movies, but there's sometimes that you really want to watch a fucking dumb movie, something that is absolutely stupid, you know, uh, and just forget about life and just be like, wow, this is some crazy shit, and it's needed. I feel like it's needed. Um, And hey, if we didn't have those movies, then I feel like the other movies wouldn't shine as hard either. Like no spoiler, but they had a scene where he was running topless on a treadmill in a sub with an oxygen mask on. Why? Just why? Yeah. That's a bit odd. He's absolutely gone work done. I would have thought he would have done, yeah. They suck too. Ah, Flynn. Come on. I enjoy those movies for sure. It's why I dismiss this shit and just yeah. Oh yeah. The first few were fun. Enjoyed them a lot. Do you not like the rest, Chelsea? Yeah, brain rot movies have their place. If I want to watch a dumb movie, I'll watch Police Academy. At least that's funny. Or Spaceballs. I love a classic. I feel like you're missing out, Flynn. Though I feel like you're missing out. In my opinion, I feel like you're missing out because like I I don't know. Some of those moments in it are just like, wow, this is incredible. This is insane. Like fucking, I don't know. Vin Diesel like jumping out of a car to catch someone midair and still surviving somehow is my kind of shit. Feel like they lost their way a bit, got into absurd ideas. Yeah. Hey, that's the joy of choice. You don't have to watch and other students still enjoy. True, true. I'm not super into action, so once it gets too mental, I lose interest. I think the hyper... It's not hyper real, isn't it? Is it? But like hyper fiction of stuff is alright in my books. And funnily enough, I saw you could get these as well. I got Dominic Toretto's fucking car, and I got some of Paul Walker's cars as well. I mean, that's fucking classic. I mean, look at that. That's classic. If people enjoy, why not you? That doesn't say we're family every time the door is opened. You need a refund. Unfortunately, it doesn't. But hey, it's the kind of stream. It's the kind of stream that maybe one day we can make it do that. In fact, I think I might go through all of the Mission Impossibles at some point. Funnily enough, I'd say the first Mission Impossible is one of my least favorites. I know that it's got some really cool moments, but it's so convoluted in its story. Like it's a little bit. Oh, we got drop frames, and we're back. We're back. Yeah, it's a little bit convoluted in its story. I find it tries to kind of be complicated for the sake of being complicated, and I know the rest of the stories kind of do it as well, but they make it a little bit easier to understand at the end of the day. There's a story. There is indeed, Flynn. I'm talking about the Mission Impossibles here, but there is a story in the Fast and Furious. Usually, someone gets captured. They have to save them, or someone's trying to destroy the world in some way. You know, I mean, the same as Mission Impossible. To us, I mean, that's pretty lies. Come on, come on. Would this guy lie to you? Get the fuck out of here! Fucking hell. Ugh. Yes. What? Yeah, I think the story is there's a mission and it's impossible in some way, yeah? Usually. I bet you can't guess what their group is called. It's a trick question. Yeah, their little company that they have. I think I won't remember it. I mean, it's pretty easy to remember, to be honest. I fucking don't know how to fucking do this properly. I don't. Maybe I need to bring out the suction again. Bring out the suction. Come on, you fuck. In fact, if I just retin this as well. Where is my solder? Here it is. Isn't it something like the IMF? I've only seen one. like I think it is literally like the Impossible Mission Force or something like that. Federation Force faction. Also, they've got fucking Simon Pegg in those movies as like comedic relief, which you gotta love Simon Pegg. Please don't tell me you don't love Simon Pegg. Wait a second, Flynn. What did you think of Simon Pegg as Scotty? That is a question right there. What did you think of Simon Pegg as Scotty? The plot thickens. I'm really struggling to get this out. I need the ports to stay intact, so it's like one thing that I can't actually like brute force. This one. I fucking pushed it back in again. God, fucking Oasis. It's actually a bit of a struggle. Can I be really crude for a sec? Yeah, this is the stream for you, Chelsea. Um, I don't, I don't know if I don't think I've ever heard of like a the celebrity's name being used as a porn pun. I mean, like maybe the actual like a porn actor's name, not a movie, but like yeah, like Simon Pegged would be a maybe like a potential porn actor name. Yeah, because there's like I mean, one of the more famous ones, I think he just calls himself James Dean, which like is like you're just copying someone's name. Like you're not even like making a porn pun out of it. I mean, his name might actually just be James Dean, but come on, it's almost out, I think. Yeah, it's getting there. It's working. Well, time to make my millions. Is that your porn idea for the century? I'll get two, three others involved, and we'll dress up as the coordinator. Wait, yeah, it would be two. Oh, well, there must be a Shaun of the Dead porn parody, right? Porn of the Dead. There you go. That was easy. I wonder if I told this on stream before. I can't remember. But when I used to go to uni, oh, I did it! I fucking did it! Like years ago, I went to uni. And I used to have to come in quite early. Because my dad had to take me in. So it was before I could drive, unfortunately. So yeah, he'd take me in like super early because he'd have to go in for work. Well, I hope these contacts still work after this, because oh shit. Ah shit, that's the track for one of them. That is the track for the mic. That's fine. Don't need that. Yeah, I can see the tracks. I hope I haven't fucked this up in some way. Sorry, I'll continue my story in a second. I just need to have a proper fucking look at this. So that goes there. So that's left. That one is the mic. Need a bit more light for this, I think. Right. Okay, so this helps out a bit. So I know I didn't actually look at the tracks before, but I can see which tracks line up with which. So the left and on the right. And the ground doesn't go anywhere. Oh, that's not very good, is it? Unless the mic is being used as the ground, which, if so, I'm kind of a bit fucked. Although there is the exposed track, so I can still do something with it. I mean, these microphones only cost me like £4. So if something does go wrong, I can redo it. Not bother. Just want to try and get it. Oh, whoops. Okay. Oh. So yeah, sorry, my story. When I used to go to uni, I used to go in very early. Dad used to take me in before he had to go to work. So it would be like, I don't know, before 8 a.m. And uni used to open at like 9 or 10. I can't remember the specific time. So I'd just kind of be waiting around a little bit. So I'd usually go get some breakfast somewhere cheap because I was a student, so I couldn't really afford much. It'd probably be a Weatherspoons at that point because you can get quite a cheap breakfast from there at that point. And then I'd come in and I'd do my business. I'd go in the toilet and I'd do my business. It'd be a nice little routine for me because I'd have to fucking wait around and that's might as well waste time doing that. So yeah, and exactly. I used to sit there and like you'd see people like graffiti on it. And I was just like it's like one of those points it's like, fuck it, I'm gonna turn into one of these graffiti people. I'm gonna turn into one of these graffiti people. So there was like I can't remember what other people would put. But like it would just be boring drivel. Which is nothing like really good, to be honest. Like they try to be funny in some way, but it wouldn't be particularly good. But I started the dangers of shitting in it wasn't a Weatherspoons toilet, it was the uni toilet. I definitely wouldn't shit in a Weatherspoons toilet. Yeah, definitely not shitting in the Weatherspoons toilet. Yeah. And one day I was just like I just wrote, let's start making up porn parodies. I'll start. And I copied one from Zack and Miri, which was the Star Wars one, Star Wars or whatever it is. And like I'd obviously leave it for the day. I'd come back in, I'd come back in the next day, and someone would have added to it, and this kept going back and forth like for a while of just like new different ones, and you'd see different people's handwriting, and then one day, unfortunately, it got fucking painted over, and so I started drawing. started doing it again. Just continued it. I think after it got painted over the second time, I was like, yeah, I better not do this anymore. But I don't know. It was just one of those things that's just funny because, like, in a toilet, you can just like, I don't know. It's kind of like, you know, when in Left 4 Dead, when there's writing on the walls where people are having conversations or whatever as they're coming through these safe houses. It just reminded me of that. It was just funny to me. I'm sure it wasn't funny to the person. Well, it didn't take much to fucking paint over a wall. You know what? I don't give a fuck. It doesn't take that much to paint over a wall. Especially if you've got the same type of paint. Need to find where. So there's the minus. There's tracks underneath. The chances are there is a track on the ground. So maybe I'll just link it up by that. Oh, the ancient times before scrolling reels the whole time you poop. Yeah, I wonder if people still do people still graffiti toilets in certain places? Be honest, in pubs and stuff, I don't really ever see it anymore. Obviously don't see it at work because just people don't. But yeah, do people still graffiti in toilets? I feel like they probably would, but can't say I ever frequent the public toilets. Yeah, I'm unsure. Oh, I've got a good way to tell. I've got a consistency fucking meter here. Let's fucking well do continuity, not consistency. I suppose it is consistency as well, isn't it? But continuity is the correct term for it. I can pop it in there. I think we're good. I've accidentally taken one of the tracks off. Should we have a look at the endoscope actually? Because it's quite cool. The endoscope is pretty cool. Jesus. It's got a light on it as well. Probably could have done with this the entire time. There you go, look at that. Maybe you could scope my lumpy eye, maybe. Did you get a video of it? So the focus isn't great because it's a low quality endoscope. But you see that copper metal string thing there? That's part of a track. But from what I can tell, I think that is just a track for a microphone. So I'm guessing there was a way to get a microphone going the other way on this thing. Yeah, see the endoscope's alright. Like if you want to get something like super close, which is cool. But absolutely anything else is a bit meh. yeah, that's fine. So that blown up hole bit that kind of looks like a gunshot on the T1000. That is the ground, and that's where I did the consistency with it, with that minus battery bit, which is part of the ground as well. And it matched up, so that is fine. I just have to hope that the other two are going to be all right as well. Which, say other two, I don't know if I really need. I don't need two. But maybe there is like one microphone is left and one left channel and one is right channel. But I'm assuming if I just connect them both into the same input, this should be all right. I don't know. No. I was contemplating and putting that camera in my mouth, but I don't know. I feel like I might freak people out. Because I've already done it. Quite interesting to do. Oh god. I'm here to be freaked out. Yeah. Do people really want to see the inside of my mouth? Because I can. If people really want to see the inside, yeah, okay, all right. We're going in. You can see our hairlings. God, that goes deep. What the fuck did I like to? Nothing, Flynn. Nothing. Some serious shit. That's what you unlocked to. Right. I keep saying right. 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 Oh, I'm glad I got this shit off. Don't have to worry about that now. Okay, so just gotta figure out where everything goes in here as well. Because there is a good chunk of space, but what I could do is I could like do something like this where I kind of sandwich sandwich. I do sandwich the two boards. I've got some like Kapton tape, so the risk of things contacting which shouldn't won't be an issue. Sandwich. Yeah, that won't be an issue. So I should just be able to just sandwich these two boards together. Maybe the bottom bits might actually be a good shout. So I don't need any access to the bottom. Although the labels are pretty useful on the bottom. But I have a GPIO picture anyway, so so I could sandwich the two boards this way. Having the ports in the same place is going to be a bit of a nuisance, though. And then maybe I could sandwich these as well. Oh, I do have extras of that one actually, so I don't need to take apart that. Because unfortunately, now that Maplin doesn't exist, I have to get like 5 or 10 of each. Because you just can't get one, or you can get one and it ends up costing the same price as 5 from a different place. So at that point, you might as well just get 5 of them. But hey, I mean, it's good to have multiples sometimes anyway, just in case something goes wrong. But yeah, I could do this. And then that. I don't think there's any risk of overheating with these things. I don't think they get hot, these types of circuit boards. So I think I could safely do this. And then that could go inside of Murray on this side somewhere. Like here. I could just... I could glue it in some way, maybe. I don't know. Hot glue, a glue gun it. That makes it not very modifiable, though. So maybe hot gluing isn't the idea. It's this fucking Wonderwall. Fuck her off. Okay, yeah, let's just figure out where everything's gonna go. So I do think that is the best place. So definitely this side. Okay, cool. We figured that out. Now we do have a motor shield, which I've got to find a good location for as well. I think do I have more than one motor shield? I'm not sure I do. Oh, I do. I do have more than one motor shield. Cool. Alright, now I just gotta figure out where this motor shield's gonna be. I mean, can I sandwich that as well? Probably shouldn't sandwich as much of this as possible. I feel like something's gonna go wrong if I do that. You are not just like Buddy Holly. I don't care what they say about us anyway. I don't care about that. God. Yeah, fitting this shit is like half the battle. With a lot of this stuff, like, where does it go? Where am I putting this stuff? And it all has to. I wouldn't want to put it in the other side of Murray either, because then you've got like a wire that like could easily like pull on itself. You know, it's just no good. Ooh. So one thing I can do is I can take out these terminal blocks, because then I can just solder them straight into it. The things that I need to solder into. The thing is, though, these capacitors are the same size as it, though, so I don't know if that'll be worth it or be there. Oh, God, it's stuck. Yeah, see, I don't think I want it there. Maybe. Oh, hello. Hello. This is a good spot right here. Pretty sure Murray's head will be fine there. Fucking hell. Okay. There's these two bits on Murray. These two bits here, which I feel like are going to get in the way a little bit. So these two bits, they screw a certain place. These two bits are structural support, which do link into somewhere. These screw, and this screws as well. They what? They screw. They screw. Yeah, those two bits don't actually attach to anything, so I might actually take them out because it's going to be a bit of annoyance having these. Don't want to snap them. But I can do it. I'll do. High risk, high reward. They're gone now. So I don't need to worry about those now. I think this might be the answer. So if I pop it here, it's just I have to figure out, like, because I don't want to glue it on. That's the only thing. Don't want to have to glue it on. And the screw holes are in a place that wouldn't necessarily make sense. Unless I put it there, then it makes a bit more sense. But I'd only be able to put one screw point. You see that? So there's a screw point in here, but there's no real place to put it. Ah. I just had an idea. Interesting. There is space there. You alright, buddy? What's up? What's up? What's wrong? You tell me. You tell me. Or you tell Chelsea. Yeah, she's gonna get it now. Whilst we're doing this, I'm going to change what's on the screen. Won't do it straight away, but for God's sake. What do we want? Not bad, is it? I wonder how it looks turned up at. It's a little bit darker as well. It feels like at the moment I can only change this once, and then it just won't change properly again until I restart the app. Which is mega frustrating. There we go. Yeah, it's too bright, isn't it, when I do that? Then I put it down to like 27. It's like perfect. That's 1%. Wow, nothing. Okay. Oh, I love this thing. Let's check out the other stuff. So there is music ones as well. Has to be able to hear it though. So when I talk, it goes off. Test. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello. Woo. I mean, that's really cool. That's very cool. Very cool. Test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I wonder if I can make these ones then. I'm guessing not. Like music-based ones. I mean, all that's doing is just going a bit quicker when it senses sound. Which I'd love that for Murray, actually. Having like a Murray version of that. Murray. Oh, I changed it. Whoops. Test. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is just a custom. Or the one that comes with it. Just don't make it too sensitive. Every time you fart, Murray will get talked to. But that would be another way to do it. Like, every time you talk, the Murray that I have, he opens his mouth. That would be a really good one, actually, yeah. Every time you talk shit. You want to save your current edits and jump to the ectipal lying effects to make further edits. Confirm. And then it doesn't actually go anywhere. Wait, can I then... No. Yeah, I still don't fully understand this. I'm a bit confused by it. Gonna do some dishes, so gonna swap to my phone real quick. No worries. Let's carry on. Sorry, I'm procrastinating. So what I've noticed here is that there is a connection point on here that I could 3D print like a bit of plastic to just then screw it onto here and essentially just like have a circuit board area where then everything can just fit onto this board, so it's just all there. So 1 and 2, so only 2 of these actually have screw points on them. These other 2 things do not have any screw points on them. I'm not going to be drilling into any of the circuit boards, so maybe you could program Murray to wash up too. I think even if I did program him to wash up, he wouldn't. I know, Chelsea. I know. So I think you'll find with me is that like I kind of sit around and have to have a little bit of a think before I commit to anything. There's also a place on here as well. I can tap something to. Although I would like a speaker there at one point, so maybe not. Yeah, I tell you what, I guess I could just put something in the top here, and then have a connector for everything. That is just like one connector that I just disconnect, and then I could just pop everything on the inside of the top. It means that I'm not screwing around with anything around here either. I think that could work, actually. It'd be good to know how much space I actually have. How much I've got to work with here. Maybe if I take... Actually, yeah. I'm going to take his eyes out. Sorry, Murray. We only need to take one eye out. Oh, there is so much space up there. There is so much space up there. I think that might be how I do this. I think that's how I do this. So one thing I can do, let me just put this in here. So I might be moving on to some some 3D modeling then. Be able to show you guys a bit of 3D modeling. The first thing I might do, which I did with previous Murray, is I might do a little bit of photogrammetry. I don't know if you've heard of this before, but essentially if you take loads of pictures of a 3D object of some kind, loads and loads of pictures, it's able to stitch it together as a 3D model. It can determine from the pictures that it sees what it needs to put together. And I did this with previous Murray before, with just my phone, which I can do right now as well. Just take a load of pictures of Murray on the inside, and then what I can do is I can then create like a standing point, like a table thing, which I can just then stick it in because it'll be formed to the shape of Murray's skull. But then have like an actual table, which is then stuck in, which I could have standoff points that I could screw these parts into. I'd have to see. So I think this would have to be like right on the edge. But the rest of the stuff, I don't think is going to prove much of an issue. Like the other, like these two other things, I'm going to have to glue onto it. Yeah, I'm going to have to glue these onto it. I mean, let's give it a go. Let's have a look. I have to look at the best photogrammetry app on the phone because it's been a while since I last did it. On Android. Polycam. I have a feeling that's what I used previously. Polycam. Download it. See if I can do it. Oh, I already have it on here. What the fuck? What the fuck? I won't let me log in. That's weird. Log in, you prick. Oh my god. Dude. What the hell? Well, great. It's not letting me log in. Bear with me. Might just uninstall it and reinstall it, I guess, maybe. Well, actually, clearing the data should do the same thing. App management. Okay. How could I forget to get tested? I mean, nothing to see here. Nick and Dooth, yeah, what's up? Fake news? What the fuck? Or stop. Delete data. Clear cache. Let's see if that does anything. I just don't know what it is with certain apps at the moment. Keep fucking up for me. Don't know whether this is a new phone or what, but like I'm trying to log into Google and it's like something went wrong. Please try again. You didn't even try the first time. Like what do you want from me here? And then when I tried to sign in through the email of it rather than just go sign in through Google, it's like email has already been used with Google. Maybe if I type in forgot password, get reset link. That might work. Confirm. No? Well, it doesn't now. I don't know if it did say it. Oh, it's got my original Murray stuff on here. Wow. You guys can't see this. But wow. Well, I can log in on the computer. Oh, it's signing me in now. Now it's working. Okay, right. I don't know the best way of doing this really, because I need to have like a clear background of some kind. Like a white sheet or something. I do have a white sheet, but it's in bloody Eve, so no good. Oh, it said 9:39. My brain can't read correctly as usual. That would explain it. Okay. What did you get, Chelsea? Which desal setting shall I use? Full or raw? Fucking raw! Use object masking. Object masking can be helpful in processing, yes. You do want to use object masking. Upload and process. Oh, it literally just appeared processing on the website that I'm looking at as well. That's useful. That's actually really useful. I probably can download it from this as well. Some stickers, and I might have got some Arthur and John prints. Of course you did. Of course you did. You just gotta wait for it to process. It takes a little bit of time. I'll just take away the sheet. Red Dead Redemption Warcries, yeah. Tried to find some Javier and Charles, but there were none. Oh man, it's strange. I mean, they're quite likable characters, aren't they? Oh, so there might have been some overseas stuff. Huh? Right, so yeah, so the idea is we take this, we put it into 3D software, which the one I use is Fusion 360. I will then actually just measure up the dimensions of these chips and bring them into, like, literally just make like cubes of these chips, very, very rudimentary cubes of the size and thickness of them. And I think the Pico 2 you can actually get online, so I might just use. Oh, it's done it. Ooh, it's not 100% there. It's missing some bits and pieces. Might have to redo it. Although, yeah, see, it's not going to be like overly accurate. But I think one of the main things is that, so when you do photogrammetry, If there are like solid color areas, which there is with this, because if you think about it, there's just like a shit ton of white in here. It can't pick it up sometimes. It'll just leave holes in the print. But what I can do is I can put pencil markings inside so that there's a bit of texture in there. So I might just do that and re-record it. So if I get a pencil, I don't know if I've got a pencil. I might have to ask Chelsea if she's got a pencil. You got a pen? Oh wait, no, I got a pencil. Don't worry. Sorry, Chelsea, I got a pencil. I can always rub these out afterwards anyway if needed. Although, I'm not really going to see it, are we? So... Okay, so there's like a load of pencil marks in there now. So that might be enough to just for the camera to pick up stuff properly. Oh, oops. So just pick up stuff properly now. Nope. Good to get some of the outside stuff as well. What did you find, Chelsea? Try to say, oh my god. Oh no. Giggling. What did you find? I should do it. Just mental, a 93 sticker from America costs 16 quid shipping. Oh my. Let's get the fucking Firefox version up. This is incredible. What the fuck? Gold dinner. Oh my god. Are you getting it? Are you getting it? See, I like that one. So, what? So why did it say Arthur Morgan on this one, but on the fucking Leon one it says girl dinner? That's what I want to know. Maybe Santa will bring me one for my birthday. Santa, huh? Jesus Christ. Do you think they'll come out that high quality? Because there's some clarity on that. I mean, obviously it's been photoshopped, actually. Now that I say that, it's not going to be that high in clarity. Look at his hair in the middle shot. That looks like a wig in the middle shot. It does not look real. Incredible. And now we play the waiting game. Oh, they don't have John. I think she found something else. Oh, I can already read it. So it's girl dinner again. I bet you're not happy that it's new Wesker though. That's new Wesker right there. I can hear him speak. When I see a picture of him, I can hear him speak. You'll know that it isn't Wesker when you see it. I know you will. Oh, it did it! Oh, it did it really well! Let me see if I can get this in Firefox. We're gonna have to sign in. No! I don't need to sign in. That's weird. Wow. That worked pretty well, didn't it? So I only need this inner spot. Because, I mean, it's a bit wavy. It might not be 100% accurate, but it's close enough to just be able to stick it in some way. That's pretty fucking cool. You can see that there's splodges here that I didn't quite get, but it's good enough. Good enough. Hmm. Cool. Right, well, I'm going to download that. Not the girl dinner. Alright, let me download it. How do I download it? Blueprint, color, rescale. Measure. I can measure it. So I'm gonna do this off because I don't want to show this stuff. But I just need to. I can pick 2 points, and then I can put a measurement for those 2 points, and then it'll be able to correctly determine the size of the entire thing. So that's 9.3. 9.3. So now it's rescaled it. So when I bring it into software, so let's save it. Well, no, I don't want to pay for it. How do I download it? For fuck's sake. Please don't say that I've made it a paid for thing now. I hope not. Maybe it's on the phone. Maybe I can do it on the phone. Yeah, there's a download button on here, on the phone version. And if I just do the same thing again, tap okay. I see. So I can just download it. I can't remeasure it, essentially. Oh. Oh, jeez. Okay, yeah, they've closed this off now. That's fucked. The fuck is a GLTF? Looks like I can convert it. Well, I ain't paying for it, so that's what I'm doing. I ain't paying for that shit. When I'm not, it's not like I'm a business here. I'm not a fucking business doing this shit. So, come on, like, allow it free for just regular creators. Suddenly, Chelsea is going to own a lot of features. All right, download. Oh, only 12 megabytes. Okay, so it's the GLB. Or so I thought. There we go. Okay. In your head, in your head. Convert. Convert. In your head, zombie. Oh, God, damn. Right. We seem to be getting some sort of progress now. Because it's going to make it a lot easier having this in here. Because then I can just have it in there. It can just be stuck there. And then these can just be screwed in and out. These can, I guess, be glued in. There's not much else I can really do about those. And I can connect what I need to connect on that little thing outside of the skull. And then glue it in. So I'm going to know where they'll need to be. Ooh, it's taken a while to do. I wonder if Fusion 360 will actually take a GLB file. Hombre, hombre, yeah, 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 yeah. Here, here. I'm being weird. I'm being weird. I want to capture something else. Actually. I want a window capture. All the zombies in your head munching on your brain. What it feels like at the moment. um, Alright. Let's try this. So if I... No, I don't want to do that. Bugger off. Insert mesh. Select from computer. Desktop. Yeah, it won't grab that. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to how to actually convert this. Stuck at 7%. I don't think that's gonna be a viable way of doing it then. It doesn't look like it anyway. There we go. Good old Reddit. Import into literally any 3D software, export to OBJ. I don't think I can import it though. Maybe if I upload it. Where is it? GLB. Upload. Load that shit. I can't wait to play some more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I've been really enjoying it. It's so much fun to play. Recent data. Guessing it hasn't. Editable docs. Admin project. Oh, oh, it's on here. Oh, it worked. Oh, it worked. Opened up something else. I can literally see it there though. Why can't I? Can I insert it in here? No. Fusion 360 is a bit meh sometimes, especially when it comes to importing shit. I can see it. I know you guys can't see it because I've had to block some stuff. I can literally see it. I can see it right now. It's like there. It's right there. Like I can see the 3D model. It's giving me like a little thumbnail of the 3D model. But it's like, nah, you don't want that. Nah, you're good. Share link, upload new version, rename, delete, move, copy, create milestone. Upload new version? No. Oh, looks like shoving it into Blender then. Maybe Blender will be able to do it. Fucking Blender. I mean, fucking Fusion. Blender's actually going to do it. Where is it? There it is. Import. There it is. Blender can fucking do it. Why can't you, Fusion 360, huh? No. You bellend. It's not quite as. I know, again, you guys can't see it, I know, but it's not quite as good as I was hoping. But it'll help. It'll be alright when I need to actually bloody do this. Yeah. Let me just export this. Export as. Where's the OBJ? OBJ. Documents. Export. File exported. There we go. Don't say. Right, you bastard. You rat bastard. Let's actually do this now. Because there we go. Untiled OBJ. You better insert. There we go. Okay, it's in. This is it. Ooh, creepy. That's very creepy, actually. Look at that. So I just need to change the size of it. So if I measure from here to here. Oh, it kept the measurement. That's weird. How? How did it keep the measurement? Oh wait, no, that's not correct. It's 9 point. It needs to be 9.3. Times it by 100. Times it by 100. That's how decimal points work, right? You just times it by 100. Maybe. All right, let's times it by 100. Scale. Oh wait, I need to go into. No. Scale mesh. Scale factor. Factory. Oh, I can't times it by 100. Then what? I mean, that might be it. Let's measure it again. Yeah, that did it. Okay. Right, I just need to put it up to by 0.3. How do I add? This is what I don't like about the scaling system in this piece of software. It's like I'd like to just like do a measurement and be like, okay, this is incorrect. This needs to be 9.3, and just scale everything. Just put it upwards. There might be, for all I know, a way of doing this, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe if I do 1.3. Okay. No, it's way too big now. It's 11. Does it work like 0.3? Okay. Oh no, that makes it smaller. 1.13? I mean, I don't think 0.3 is correct either. Maybe it's just 1.1. Closer? Maybe it's 1.03? Or did I already do that? Ooh. It's very close. I feel like it'd be 1.4 then. This is like the proper guesstimate. 1.04. That's... Nah, I need to do it properly. 1.035. That's fine. That's fine. 0.03 of a mil off. Who's counting? Who's counting? It's fine to me. Right, I need to cut off this excess now, so let's do a plane cut. Let's line it up with something. Don't have a fucking tool to line it up with. I ain't got no fucking tool. I am the tool. Know what? Let's make a tool. Body. Oh, right, body. And then the cut plane. Oh, cool. It actually does it for you. Nice. Cut there. Yeah. By the way, if you guys know better, feel free to tell me that I'm wrong what I'm doing right now. And tell me the correct way, because I will actually take that shit on board, because I trial and error this shit. I don't know the correct way. Okay, I need to reverse that. There we go. Alright, so correct way of any way you want to do it. That is a success. Yeah. Yeah. It's true. I usually learn anyway. I'm just like, I want to do this. How do I figure that out? And then I research it. Someone tells me that way, and I'm like, okay, I'll do it that way then. Through necessity. That's how it is. Right. Okay, so let's start measuring some other shit up. What I want to do first, though, is I kind of want to put it on a... Because this is meant to be the front, and this is not the front. This is the bottom. So let's just flip it. So, got a bit of a better idea. Copy, move. Rotate. I would like to rotate, please. Gotta select the axis. What axis? That's not correct. Right, there's a better way of doing this. There is a better way of doing this. I swear there's a way to bloody rotate this, and I can't figure out what it is. I think it is this move and copy button. Ah, yeah. Okay. 95 degrees. Rock the boat a little bit. And that's a bit better. Bring it down to the floor. Okay. That's better. Yeah, that's a lot better. Although I might rotate it because there we go. So it'll then create a distinct platform to work off of. Looks good to me. Okay, so now we've lined it up with the floor a bit better. Let's make some placeholder chips. I don't think there's much else I need to have on here. Yeah, let me get a. Oh yeah, don't mind the penis, by the way. Just a cock in the bottom left there. Look at this. So, I know you can't look at this. I keep saying look at this, and it's like, yeah, you guys can't actually see it because I don't want to show off this browser at the moment. But if you could see it, it's fucking cool. Like, you can literally, like, for these kind of stuff. Well, to be honest, I might actually, if I can figure out what these are called again, I might actually be able to find a 3D model of these as well. But if you look stuff up and just type in 3D model, someone will have already made it. Obviously, you've got to trust their dimensions, which sometimes I've had it where they haven't been 100% correct, unfortunately. But mostly they're generally all right. Mostly. They mostly come at night. Mostly. I need a mesh. I need to insert a mesh. Time to insert a mesh. Oh, I suspect. Insert mesh. It's not my computer. Eco2W. There we go. Oh my god. That's one of the issues, is that it isn't clearly isn't to scale. I think if I minus it by okay. I think if I do like 0.01, where'd the scale there? 0.01. No, 0.1. There we go. That's more like it. That's gonna be correct. It's just the inconsistencies when people put stuff into bloody their 3D software and it's not quite right compared to mine, and it's usually like because theirs is set to a meter instead of a centimeter or something. I mean, mine might actually be incorrect in the way they insert stuff, so I can't really talk. Okay, so this other stuff, maybe I might be able to. Yeah, let me have a look. Oh my god, they have it! They literally have this motor controller as well. That's wild. Is it free? Is it free? That is the question. Well, I saw it on Google. And now I can't actually find it. Where is it? Is it? GrabCAD. Download files. Free. It's free. Can I insert step stuff though? I guess I'll create an account. No, what? Fuck it. No. I'm going to just copy the serial number of this shit and just pop in here. Sketchfab. Printables. Printables. Here it is. Files. Ah, yes, an OBJ as well. Thank you. I will steal that. I mean, I will borrow that. There we go. See, this was correct. This came up correct. So I think the guy that made the other one was didn't do it correctly. So how much bigger it looks. Okay. There you go. They didn't put bloody screw points on though. Why would you not put the screw holes on? Like you've gone through the trouble of like the whole point I want it is for the screw points, so I know exactly where I need to put the screw points on mine. Odd. I wonder if none of these. No, this other one does. Ugh. It's hilarious. It's like you didn't finish the job though. Finish the job. I'm here calling someone a fucking lazy bastard because they didn't put holes in a 3D model. And I'm just like here, just like I can't be asked to 3D model this. I mean, there's no point in me 3D modeling this. Who am I kidding? The Uzdes? No. What does it need when I go into this? 3MF, OBJ, or STL. Oh, hey KS, how you doing? This kind of stuff might be a bit more recognizable for you. Well, sort of. It's 3D in some way. How you doing? Ding 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 ding. Doing good. I accidentally paused stream, so missed what you said. I was just saying that this might be a bit more recognizable for you in terms of like the work that you do and stuff, but obviously completely different 3D modeling in some way. I'm gonna have to put this into bloody Blender. Oh, yeah, so it is, I guess. Yeah, a little bit. I don't need the textures. Blender. What have you been up to, dude? Wait, there's no bloody holes in this one either. Why? I'm about to murder someone, I swear. Sorry. It's a fucking texture of a hole. That's what they've done. Working on 2 games at once. Yeah. Yeah. Well, hopefully you're not getting too bogged down, dude. Sounds like it could be a tricky thing, huh? Grab CAD, grab CAD, grab CAD. Looks like we're grabbing from the cat. Honestly, I needed it to finish Retrowave. Hopefully, get it out this year with achievements. Ah, Steam Deck compatibility, nice. Be a nice one to add to it, to be honest. Because to be honest, when I'm looking for games, I do tend to look through what's Steam Deck verified. She's been stuck at 90% for too long. Oh, it's very handy. I think it'll be a good one. Where is the thing that I uploaded here? Copy. Why can't I put it in? I hate this software sometimes. It's so bloody frustrating. Let's do BLB. Some game's been doing crazy. Oh, really? But Retrowave will come out first still. If I wasn't so close to finishing, I don't think it would ever. Oh, man. Well, I mean, I feel like that kind of stuff, just like, you push past it. It'll be good in the long run, won't it? And I mean, that's the stepping stone to the next one as well, so you gotta get it out, dude. So yeah, I hate software all the time. It's frustrating because like people use different formats, and it's like, why aren't you just using a universal format? Just like anything but the one that you're using is going to be universal. Fucking a step file or an SLDPRT file are the bane of my fucking existence. It's like, if you're going to put it on a site for free, just put it as an OBJ, for God's sake. It's so frustrating. OBJ, bro. Ah, here we go. Thingiverse. Thank you. I'm not gonna rush it, half-ass it, either. Good. It's like a delicate balance. Last thing I want is to be hashed out. Is it to be hashed out with a ton of bugs? Yeah. Nah, you got the right mindset on it, dude. There we go. STL. Closer. Closer to what it needs to be. Right. Insert mesh. Desktop. That one? I assume it's that one. Got holes in it? It's got holes! Yes! Okay, good. Right, it's a bit big. It's another STL that went a bit big, I guess. Right, let me just move it first, because bloody be able to move it after the fact. How far it's going to be when it's small. Or if it's just STL files, whether they just gets assumed that it's a certain size. No, I don't want to do that. Scale, so that one. 0.1. There we go. And then we have another. Okay, right, I'm going to delete this one. Some bugger didn't put the bloody holes in it. Nice. So we've got 2 chips. One more, because the other one most definitely is not going to be there. Although I tell you what, it's pretty much the same size as the... It is. It's the same size as the Raspberry Pi Pico. Yeah, what's this other one? This one might be a bit more difficult to find because it's not going to be as well used. No, don't look like they have it. Meter. Oh, these can be used as just a general power meter as well. I suppose that makes sense. On an unrelated software note, got locked out of my YouTube account. How did you get locked out? Is this a 3D? No, it's not a 3D wall. Yeah, how did you get locked out? That sucks. Chrome failed to remember a password. I forgot. Ugh. That's a bit annoying. Yeah, I hate that shit. Wish I didn't have to rely on Chrome so much, but like you just end up having like so many accounts now for loads of different things that. Oh wow, I have to. I know that some people don't bother with it, but I have to. Alright, we're gonna do some caliper measuring now. I know this is exciting stuff. Get the calipers and figure out the size of this shit. So that's 29.57. That's in millimeters. 0.2957. No, that's not correct either. How the fuck do you do millimeters in this thing? No, it is in millimeters. Oh, okay. Yeah, everything's incorrect. Everything needs to be scaled up. Let me just finish the sketch and delete it. Everything needs to be scaled up. Scale. No, not by 1. Doop. Scale. 1 0. By a factor of 10. Authentication I get, but the problem it should have be optional. By the way, this looks cool. this 3D printing. So it will be. So what I'm currently doing at the moment is I've got Murray the talking skull. Unfortunately, I need to do stuff, but I'm fixing Murray essentially. I'm putting a microcontroller into him with a bunch of motors and stuff so that his voice moves with his jaw. But I need to find some space in here, so I use photogrammetry, which is taking loads of pictures of an object, and then using those pictures, it stitches together a 3D model, which is what I've done here with Murray's thing, and it just means that I can then put a thing inside of here, just like a box, and it'll mold to the shape of inside his skull, so I can just glue it properly in. And then it means the reason why I'm getting all these chips is because these are the ones that I'm using for Murray, and it'll just be a case of I can then arrange where everything goes with that. So yeah, I will be 3D printing the insert for here, but I just need the screw holes and stuff, so I know exactly where I can put some screw inserts and stuff. And yeah, that'll get printed out, and Murray will have a nice little compartment in there, which will make it a bit easier to move stuff around. Yeah, I think this is the best way. I think this is it. Make sure it's all precise, nice. Yes, yeah, very precise. To a certain degree, photogrammetry can be relatively precise. It can have its moments though, so yeah. Right, let's do this. So now, oh, whoops. Shit. No, bugger off. Okay, so so that is 29.54. And then the other side is 21.5. Last time I used this sort of software was in high school for product design. Sort of takes me back. Yeah, I never used this kind of stuff. We didn't really have this stuff in my school. Unfortunately. So I think if we did, I would have enjoyed it quite a lot. 11.15. But I love how accurate it is. And for the stuff that I need to do, this accuracy is really useful. So explode. 11.17. Okay. So I mean that's all I really need to showcase this one. There we go. So it shows all sides. Like I don't need it to be any more accurate than that to shove in there and just have a look. So yeah, and it looks about correct in terms of how the Raspberry Pi looks with it. So that's good as well. All right, that's done. And then the last one is essentially just Raspberry Pi, just a bit thicker. But I might just do measurements for this one as well. That's now around 10 years ago. Wow. Wow, so yeah, that would have been longer for me in high school. We probably, I mean, I can imagine we would have had that software, but a lot of the a lot of the design-based stuff we had to draw with, but they were computers, so I don't know why we weren't doing CAD-based designs, to be honest. I mean, with the electronic stuff, with electronics in high school, we were able to use computers to help us with the like the building of circuit boards, but yeah, with this we weren't. Yeah, well, it's whatever, is it? I learned it in the end. Right, so. It was all about CAD design, etc. Glad I switched to game design for college. Even if it comes with different challenges, yeah. Yeah, what kind of challenges did you have in game design? I went to a uni that had a game design course. 5840. 5840. Wait, no, not that way. I need to do this way first. And I suppose it's wait, 20. I suppose every single university has its qualms. I feel like every student is disappointed, usually, in what's happening at uni. 58.9. I don't know whether it's because like with us we're always told it's something you have to go out and learn. Like you have to learn everything on your own. You'll have tutors and stuff like that to help you, but generally a lot of the time you're gonna have to figure it out yourself. And I think people get pissed off with that because what's the point of me being here then? Took me 6 weeks to make a door open. I'm not joking. Oh god, that sounds really discouraging. Came a long way from there, though, I guess, on the plus side. We have to start somewhere, though. I think university, for me, it was just a stepping stone of, 1, meeting people, like-minded people. 2, being given the money to be able to full-time student it, even though a lot of people have to work. Luckily, I was still at home, so I didn't have to worry about it. And 3, be around people who are somewhat in the industry as well, of your field. They'll have tutors, or I mean, it even gives you kind of like almost a license to be able to talk to people. I used to email certain people and be like, "I'm a student at this school. I have questions." 9 times out of 10, you'd get an answer. Whereas I feel like if you're just some random guy just saying this shit, it like you wouldn't necessarily get an answer. But then again, I suppose you could just lie about being a student for a lot of stuff, but that wouldn't be good, would it? Meeting like-minded people is, to be fair, good networking for said industries. If you told 16 to 17-year-old me that one of games gets shown on IGN, I mean, yeah, that is cool. Yeah, that is a cool thing. Yeah, very, very cool. God damn. It's those kind of wins as well. To be fair, that was thanks to Realms Deep. Yes. Yeah, Realms Deep was, well, non-existent now, unfortunately. Which is a bit of a shame, isn't it, really? Realms Deep doesn't really exist anymore. Yeah. Oh dear. Hey, there's loads of other stuff coming on. I mean, Zimblatsky. There we go. You even bloody mentioned it before I got it out. Yeah, Zimblatsky. So when's his new event? Has he said that there's gonna be a new event? She came over, I lost my nerve. Oh, August, okay. I'll keep an eye out. To be honest, I need some more, like, indie boomer shooters on my radar. My finger is no longer on the pulse, unfortunately. I think mainly because I've been doing a lot of point-and-click adventure games as well, which I do enjoy, and I've found a lot of those. But I would like to find some more boomer shooter stuff. Need to catch up with it. I think it kind of slowed down a bit though, right? I know there's still a fair few things, and people released stuff in early access, and they're just still working on that stuff. So, to be honest, this server is pretty cool. A few mutuals there. I'd recommend joining. New shiz comes up all the time. Yeah, maybe I'll have a look. I find it difficult to network, I'll be honest with you. That's a difficulty of mine. I'll never do EA. I think early access, unless you really need that money up front, I think is a terrible idea. And obviously people do it because they want that money up front. I get that. It's really useful to have that money up front. But the amount of games that I haven't come back to as well. And you do get that second wind, I suppose, as well, right? Like a second wind in some way, but I don't know. It just annoys me. Anytime I see something early access, I was like, well, I guess I'm not playing it until it's fully released. that's my go-to thing though. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna play that until it's actually fully out. I need to move this. Let's shift this bit. Early access games I bought and was Wrath and Postal 4 on the last two. Yeah, so I'm like 1.0 for sure. But before, yeah, my views exactly. Yeah, my opinions of Wrath. I don't know. I know a lot of people didn't like Wrath after it actually came to 1.0, but I played it before then. And I was like, I didn't enjoy it. And I felt like I was alone. Like there's so many people that are like, oh, this was really good. I can't wait for full release. I didn't understand it. It just wasn't good. There's a lot behind the scenes with that one, to be fair, a bit of a clusterfuck. I have heard of the same thing as well. But it's more like the checkpoint saving system and stuff just annoyed me. I just can't be asked with those kind of checkpoint systems. Unfortunately, like Doom the Dark Ages now has that as well. It's almost like they took it straight out of Wrath's book. Oof. The chance that'll fit. Look at that. It's a bit close to that eyeball bit. I guess for 3D Realms, Tempest Rising seemed to do well. Good for them, to be honest. Yeah. I wonder what games Boomer shoes I'm looking forward to, actually. I mean, so the next Boomer shoe I'm going to be playing is Doom Dark Ages. After Rosewater, we're going into that, just because I really want to play it anyway. So, makes sense. I will say their approach to move away from FPS was a dumb move. They had a great market niche and blew it. What were they? What did they move on to? You blew it. It wanted to be more indie generalized. Okay. I feel like, yeah, I think you either have to be like a fully dedicated horror company, or, and I see this, the exact same thing happen with the movie industry where people start off like doing a horror movie. And I feel like a lot of indie companies start off doing that and then end up going a different way. So it's weird they're kind of shifting on to horror. Yeah, there's a lot, isn't there? A lot. Kind of shooting yourself in the foot a little bit as well, aren't you? I'm not going to move that closer. I would have to say I've Tetris this pretty well. I think that's some good Tetrising right there. Some good old Tetrising. DreadX Eek 3 already exists, so I think that base was covered. But as they say, shit happens. Yeah. What did you think of I was gonna say this year's Eek 3, but it was actually meant to be last year's, wasn't it? What did you think of the previous Eek 3? I think me and Chelsea didn't really kind of take away there being too many kind of bangers, you know. You didn't watch it. I didn't feel like there was as many bangers this time around. And it looks like the dude's gonna take a break from it now because of just not having enough time for it. Which, to be fair, makes sense. Ooh, if I shift this backwards. No. Stop. I live under a rock these days. I feel like Patrick Star when it comes to new niche games. Yeah. I'll tell you what though, so I'd say the monumental game that me and Chelsea played, and this was just on a whim. I didn't see, apparently there was a lot going on with it in terms of popularity with amongst YouTubers and stuff. But Mouthwashing, my god, was that good. Like, I'm still reeling on how good that game was. If there was any game that you were to play, horror game, rings a bell, heard good things, it's really, really good. Like, it's just one of those games that is universally loved. Everyone understands what it's going for, and everyone who plays it just ends up loving it. Definitely do, and because it's not that long. It's not that long a game. We played it in one session. Played and finished it one session, and it was worth the money for me. And I got exactly what I wanted out of it. It's already on your wish list. Oh, there you go. Just in case you feel like you want to crack into something, I think that would be a good one to go for. Wait for the next sound share. Money be tight. Death. Yeah, fair enough, dude. What other games were on my list? So a friend bought me Norco, which is another point and click, which I kind of like the look of. Yeah, right. I've got a bounce. Catch you. No worries, Chaos. Thanks for dropping by. Catch you in a bit, dude. Yeah, I don't know what else actually. I mean, it's anything that comes out of early access. I'm just gonna end up playing. That'll be it. I see. So it's about up to here. Okay. Ooh, that's gonna be an interesting fit. Let me just take out the eyeball again. Take out the eyeball and eyeball it. Ooh, Chelsea. Put your review in. Nice. My screwdriver isn't in there. There it is. Oof. I do not like the look of that. Oh, wait a second, actually. No, I think it's going to interfere with it. I'm going to say 2.5 centimeters. 2.5 centimeters. Not quite in the place that I need it to be. It's the right gauge. Right. Just right. I'm playing No Straight Roads currently. Got a few extra bosses down. Is it this Wednesday reviewers due? It is indeed. Yes. I still haven't completed it. I've downed 2 bosses. I'm gonna try and get back into it. I'm kind of struggling a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's my kind of game. unfortunately. But I'm going to give it a fair shake. Done 4 now, but I understand the struggle. There isn't much rhythm for a rhythm game. A lot of rinse repeat. Yeah, it's I think yeah, there's gonna be a few things I mention. I don't mind kind of a few Game Club spoilers in today. I don't mind them in general. I think we should like it's good to leave stuff for the day, but in general, I'm not enjoying the combat as much as I would have hoped, and the characters and story. I feel like where it would need to be to kind of like grab me back in, unfortunately doesn't. So it's just one of those games that it's difficult to kind of just get back into, you know. Oh no, yeah, I know. Um, spoiler, it's just my review. I'll get my review and just initial struggles I get. Yeah, and yeah, again, I give it a fair shake. Just gotta figure some shit out. I think the thing that I'm trying to figure out is I want to play Fantasy VII Rebirth. uh, that's the issue that I currently have at the moment. It's just like I want to play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I want my rebirth. You playing something this evening? What, Final Fantasy or No Stray Roads? Yeah, figuring out comes around well here. Are all games I want to play, and this is one I feel I have to play. Yes. Yeah, but it's no spoiler here, Dooth. I think we pretty much picked the next game for Game Club. We're being a bit different this time, where we're not picking something that is a bit cheaper. We're actually kind of going in balls to the wall with this one because both me and Chelsea want to play it, and I feel like it's like a really good idea for a game club. We are gonna be picking blueprints for this for this next month's game club, just because it's like it's on topic. A lot of people are playing it. You are putting your balls on the wall. I always do. Yes. Oh, do you, Dooth? Oh, nice. Yeah, it's just like everyone's like. I feel like I've seen a lot of people play it, and I just want to get on it. Oh, what if I do that? It's not gonna fit either. My bank account watching me pay full price for a game. Yeah, I think you're gonna enjoy it though, Chelsea. You're not having bank holiday tomorrow. I know. I can't lie. I'm ready for it. I'm ready to not have to go back into work tomorrow. Having the extra day is really useful, actually. I think I've done quite a lot this weekend. I think Murray's definitely taken his time trying to figure out where to bloody put the shit, but yeah. Tell you what, I might actually shift where I'm going to put this. Yeah, I'm going to shift it. Okay. It's not full price. Yeah, by Chelsea's standards, though. Literally full price on Steam right now. What the hell? He's doing fucking 80 quid. Like, apparently every AAA game is going to be from now on. Oh, I know what I can do. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm a fool. I'm an idiot and a fool. Exactly what I can fucking do. Yeah, I can just turn this around, you idiot. Okay, turn it around. Bring it this way. Ooh, okay, wait a second. There's another challenge now. New challenger appears. I feel like I'm just going to end up gluing this anyway. So I think this can just go... Wait, wasn't I going to put it on here? I think I was actually going to put it on here. I might just put it on here. Yeah, that's what I mean. €30 for a game that has a lot of players and that's one. Yeah, that's why I'm happy to buy it. I'll stick to my £4 game thing. There are people with 20 to 150 out. Wow. Okay. How long are you streaming until tonight? I'll probably come off soon. I'll just line this stuff up, and then I'll come off. Yeah, that'll fit there. I just have to figure out the rest of the stuff. Murray, yeah. So, okay. So this one needs to be moved back a little bit. That'll do. That's enough space, that's enough space. How many languages Murray can speak? I don't know. And he is a well-travelled skull. I feel like it's at least English and Spanish. I feel like he would know his Spanish well. don't quite know why, but I see you know your judo well. I'm kind of tempted to just shove this on. So if I body one here, so if I just shove it on the heatsink, because the motor is never going to hit the temperature that heatsink is needed for. So I'm kind of tempted to just fucking glue it on there. I'll Captain tape everything so that nothing bad happens. I feel like he probably has done a lot of foreign films. Or foreign porn films, probably. And those tons. Wonder if he's done any K-dramas. Jesus. Maybe. I won't put it past him. Alright, I think we've found the location of things now. I think this is that, like, the way I've done this. I think this is it. I think this is how we're doing it. So, over there. Reply. I've given enough room for its micro. I can do it through the eye. Oh, cool. I can attach the micro USB of the Raspberry Pi. I mean, I can also unscrew it if needed, but... Murray and his romantic side. Oh. Oh. I'm not sure Murray has a romantic side. From what I've seen of him, I don't know. Take a look at your cork board. Oh yeah, romantic Murray. Come on. How the fuck? Come on. Really? The fuck is that not? Oh my god, it's shit. Come on. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright. I see what you mean now. I get it. Thank you very much. Oh dear. I will say, kind of blocking one of these eyeballs now. Maybe if I put up something. Jesus. We'll be discussed in the next Murray fan club meeting. When's that happening? I didn't know there was a fan club meeting. I think I need to... None of your business.
Schnipp, schnapp. Ah.
Schnipp, schnappe.
Oh, wow. Ich bin Schnappi, das Krokodil. Ah. Komm aus Ägypten, direkt am Nil. Ah.
I need to make some more shit. Because that shit's funny. I still find that funny. I need to make more shit. Oh dear. Oh dear. It happens in a Zen graveyard. A Zen graveyard. Oh, hey Becca, how you doing? Did you play Control? Because it reminds me of one of the vids in that. Yeah, actually, you're right. It's got a similar vibe. We did play Control. Me and Chelsea did. I can definitely see that the Puppet Pals thing. Yeah. How you doing anyway, Becca? We're currently just trying to bring back Murray from the dead. Automated talking skull. So I'm just figuring out where Murray's brain is going to go at the moment. Staying way beyond my bedtime. God damn. God damn. To be fair, it's actually coming up to my bedtime soon. Be coming off soon. I just wanted to get this done though. So I'm trying to find like a place to put these chips, and it's so bloody annoying. I think I found it now. I think this position is good. Watched a Morrowind stream. Worked out late. Showered. Now chilling. Morrowind. I tell you what, I never actually played Morrowind. Yeah, that's one of the games I've never actually played. One of the Bethesda games I never actually played. I mean, I haven't played a lot of the Elder Scrolls before that either, but yeah. It's over here there. Was it someone who's played it before, or? Oh, it's one of my favorite games. I went in deep into the deep lore. Wow. Imagine that's a lot of lore to that game. Just that series in general. I can't actually even imagine. I can't imagine it. I wonder how good they are with their lore in making sure that everything's up to scratch. They're hitting all the points. Right, so let's there. Right. So if I press oof. Don't like how close this is. I'm gonna have to cut this out a bit, I think. So let's just cut that out there. And also I'm just gonna do a little cut there as well. Just to kind of yeah, that should do it. Should be right. Cut there. And cut here, okay. Yeah, because I don't need much there. Right, okay. Just go. Oops. Right, let's explode. Morrowind lore is based a lot on actual magical practice. It's a thelema, but also medieval and ancient alchemy, mystical beliefs from Egypt to India passing through Iran. Wow, so it's like some proper research behind it. So it's already been thought of before to sound plausible. They just integrated it into the game. I'm wondering if, like, with that kind of thing, do they just keep adding on top of it, or does someone just create this, like, massive history? Obviously, as you say, like, it's developed from real life in some way, but do they determine that beforehand, or? Okay. And that should fit nicely. So press OK, new body. And then we do something cool here. About to do something cool, I guess. Mostly a single dude made it up. Michael Kirkbride. Is he still with Bethesda? And during and after, there was a concentrated effort in their forums to keep the game wild. That's really cool. See, I don't think I've ever been into a game enough to fully try to comprehend its lore. I'm trying to think of like a game where I would have done that. He left after Morrowind, but was hired to write the Oblivion main quest and large story DLC, Knights of the Nine. And wow, so yeah, I suppose you can. Oh, that's cool. That's cool that they keep bringing it back. Any idea if he'll be doing anything with Elder Scrolls 6? Right, combine. Target body is this. Tool bodies is okay. I forgot. So we need to turn this into. Oof. How's this gonna work? Okay, first we're gonna save it. And this is gonna be Murray Insides. I have no idea. Haven't talked to him in a decade. Wait, so you've actually been actually spoken to him? That's pretty cool. I can't imagine they'd stop now, right? I feel like they'd want to keep bringing on board unless he wouldn't want to. But then would you not want to? I don't know. Well, at that point, I'd kind of want to. Mesh is not closed. Mesh has not got a positive. Okay. Let's see how this is gonna go. Why can't I use?
Look, a three-headed monkey.
Jesus. Not the three-headed monkey. Which one is this gonna be?
Go.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. So I need to make this into a mesh. Not a mesh. I need to change it from a mesh into a regular thing. So I need to find the option for it because I always forget where it is. I think it's here. There we go. Convert to mesh. And I saved it because the software sometimes doesn't like it. Basic feature, please. Faceted prismatic. I don't care. Just checking OBS isn't gonna fucking shit it after I've done this as well. I think it should be alright. Just gonna like hands off approach here. After Morrowind, well, after Skyrim made it big, he started the official, unofficial deep lore, the hunt for the Amaranth. We did it on IRC for like a year, wrote Coda and other great stuff. I couldn't devote that much time, but my girlfriend is a huge lore beard. I love the terms. Lore beard. That's great. I suppose with that kind of thing, like people would be just as like dedicated as like Lord of the Rings and stuff, right? Are you planning to reprint with the extra bits in, or just planning it out to know where to lay out stuff? So that box in the middle, this box here, the reason why I've got this is so that the bottom bit I'm going to cut to form to Murray's inside of his skull. So it has a place to sit, essentially. It's not just going to be a piece of square that I'm trying to fit into, like, well, I guess a circle, right? It's actually going to fit into his skull perfectly, so I can then slather around a load of glue on there and it just goes in there. But yes, it's sort of to kind of plan out where things are going to go as well, so I've got a better idea of that. But I've done this before with previous iteration of Murray, which I might actually have around here somewhere. I don't know where I would have put him though. Where have I put previous Murray? Ah, here he is. So this is previous Murray. Let me just get you on main webcam. So this is previous Murray. And as you can see, there's this like thing that I 3D printed, which again, it has a form to the bottom. I can't get it out, I don't think. There you go, I got it out. You see that? So I printed it so that it formed exactly to how Murray was. And you can kind of like line it up. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, Baka. I printed it to form, and it meant that it actually had somewhere to stick to properly. And then I put holes to put these metal inserts in. If you use a soldering iron and push these metal inserts into plastic, they'll melt into the plastic. So I'm going to do the same with this one, which has some screw holes, and this one, which has screw holes as well. The other two things I'll probably end up... I don't want to glue them in. I might try and find a different solution for those, but yeah, it's just so I can kind of have a clean look to him in some way. And like, the fit isn't perfect, but it's enough. It's just enough for it to adhere to it, and it took a bit to actually unstick this, and that was with super glue. Yeah. Yeah, hold Murray. We will have new Murray soon. As long as... oh, it's still going. Shit, okay. Awesome. My new graphics card is doing work, I tell you what. Because usually on my previous graphics card, this would crash. Like, no doubt it would fully crash. Yeah, form factor. That's actually the perfect term for it. So, oh, okay. Okay, cool. Right, so we now... wow, how is my computer doing this? Holy shit. There's a lot of faces in here. This would normally fuck up completely. So I'm just going to save it. Okay. Just give it a bit of time to save. I'm very surprised this is not crashing right now. I hope I didn't just jinx myself though. But yeah, we're almost there, and then I might jump in a bit. Jump. The joy of upgrades. Yeah, it's been a long time coming as well. So I'm glad I finally made the graphics card jump. Oh, and everything just like fucking goes now. It's so good. Okay, so here we go. So I'll be able to show you in real time. So wait, what's this? Oh, shit, did it not do it? Oh, it did. Oh shit, no, don't turn that on. Okay, so this hopefully should work. It's a wraparound. Yeah, because I couldn't watertight it. So, okay, so let's do this. Please work. So, target body. Wait, why have I got multiple target bodies at the moment? Okay, so let's just move. Target body is this. I can't select it. Okay, great. Oh, I'm in the wrong place, that's why. I tell you what, I could have just turned this into a mesh and done it that way. We'll see if this works. I'll do it the other way if it doesn't. So that one, and then tool body. Yeah, it's not going to work. Okay, so cancel, move that one, turn that on. Let's turn this into a mesh. Okay. Jinxed it saying it was all good. Tad struggle each time you hit something new. Yeah. You. Oh, okay. So do this. So that's the target body. The tool body is this, and then we need to cut. Keep tools. And okay. Now this has the potential to fuck up in some way. I'm just going for it. Okay, let's not get hasty. We'll wait. Oh shit, I'm dropping frames. Oh, I'm dropping frames. Why am I dropping frames? Oh, it's uploading. Okay, we're dropping frames a bit. Can you still see me, or is it buffering at the moment? Oh, dropping a lot of frames. Oh shit. We should be back again. Yeah, the struggle wasn't OBS, it was my internet connection. I saved it, and it was sapping up all of my upload speed. So OBS was probably buffering because of that, just in case. And now Fusion 360 is dying. Oh dear. Seems to have settled now. Cool. Okay. Alright. I shut down Fusion 360 just because it was causing some upload issues. Oh god, I want to go back. We're trying it. I'll fucking, as soon as I see that it might be uploading something, I might try to just kill it again. And yeah. You need to have a boiled soy or something if you don't have medicine. Good old fashioned lemon sherbet. Fusion is struggling with this document. I don't blame it. I did kind of overload it a little bit. Anytime you do like a photogrammetry model, it's almost a bit too much to handle. I'll give it... there we go. Bodies... Okay, right, so... Fuck off. No, I want that one. Fuck off. Fuck off. Hello? Alright, we'll try it one more time. Again, like, it shouldn't be a hardware problem. It was just because I was saving it. So, we'll give it a go. If anything, I just need to cut off the limb that is Fusion 360. Okay. Target body is that. Tool body is that. I need to cut, and I want to keep the tools. All right. You can do it. I believe in you. I think at this point, I think I have actually fixed the issue with OBS now. Obviously, the new graphics card helped, but something to do with the camera as well, using a 4K output. So it should hopefully be a worry of the past. Obviously, something will probably come up at some point to just shit on me, but yeah, we'll see. You thought this was the worry of the past? Oh dear. Yeah, I'll just leave that for a bit. Going back onto here. In camera. A bit bigger. Yeah, I'm really holding out hope that this thing here that they'll add support for OBS or StreamerBot with it. Something comes up with it. Because it would be good. Where is it, Govey? I hope they actually fix the fucking app actually as well. Do one of my other emotes. Okay. Alright, it looks like Fusion 360 is shitting the bed. It might be something I need to leave for a bit.
You gotta be fucking kidding.
Oh, thank you for the follow, David. Welcome in. Yeah, it looks like Fusion 360 has shit the bed. It didn't like what I've done, but hey. Snooze. So I think at that point I might have to leave it there. I think we will have another Murray stream at some point though. I'm gonna have to 3D print this first. I'm gonna have to do all of the inserts first and then 3D print it. But once I've done that, we should be good to go. Just yeah, it shouldn't. I mean, I can put those in. I can then start soldering things up that I need to. in between the chips that are going into the top of Murray's head. So that'll be good. And then once I've got that going on, linking up the battery, and then it'll be the code, which I do already have a code in one of the Raspberry Pis, so I should have that covered already. That should be all good already. Yeah, Fusion 360 is fucking up. Well, I'm just gonna leave it. Probably leave it overnight as well. Just let it try and figure itself out. It might just crash every time I try it though. We'll see. Anyway, thanks everyone for joining. It's been a really fun stream to do. Something a bit different again. And again, like I usually say after one of these streams, I would like to do some more project streams. I've got a few things that I need to do actually. So obviously I need to finish Murray. I got myself a flippy drive, which is a hack chip for a GameCube. So I think I'm going to do that live on stream, where we put the flippy drive inside of the GameCube and give it a go, because I think that would be a lot of fun to do. There was something else that I had as well. What was it? Those Guitar Hero controllers. I was gonna Frankenstein a couple of Guitar Hero controllers, because half of one doesn't work or is cracked, and half of the other is cracked. So putting them together seemed like a fun thing to do. So there'll be more things to do, and it'll most likely be a weekend one again. Just not something I can commit every single weekend. So, but yeah, on that note, thanks everyone for joining. Everyone have a good one, and I'll catch you all on Wednesday for some more Rosewater. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.